Good afternoon, if you are in most North American time zones, or good whatever else if you're not. Awesome. Well, if you're here to catch the beginning of stream, we welcome you. I welcome you, as does our moderator, Anything So's. Be nice to them, their tummy hurts. Uh, we're just about to get right into it here. My hope is. Oh, the little guy is on the next screen, or should will be. Should will be there when I switch to the game screen. Yeah, everyone be nice to Anything So's or get timed out. Uh, but yeah, I'm hoping my hope is that I will be able to go um all or most of the way to the 4 hour mark uh, with this stream. It will depend on the game cooperating. I have attempted to troubleshoot and found not too much. So I have updated drivers and I have snugged up cable connections just to make sure. But provided the game doesn't give me any trouble, I'm going to try to get to the 4 hour mark since it's, Saturday and I got nowhere to be. Be nice to Anything So's and have Harry give King a good smorch. Yeah, I mean, if I get the opportunity, I certainly will. Hopefully, I'll get the opportunity to court Kim a little bit more explicitly by stealing a jacket from a teenager for him. It's gonna, hopefully, we'll be able to have enough spare points to make that a reasonable thing to try to succeed at a half-light check on. Apologies if there's a noise. I gotta adjust my microphone just a little bit. Yeah, give the most romantic gifts, Harry. It's a wonder you're divorced. Yeah, Drask hitting the nail on the head there. What? I stole it from a teenager at great personal effort. It's way nicer than a gift card. All right. Well, let's get into it. And hopefully my little guy will be there. There he is, and there's the game. All right. Here we go. So, it is still relatively early morning, and I have my turbo crowbar, so there's probably kind of a lot that I can do with that. That's a very exciting, they call it a very large lockpick. But we're currently suffering a little bit on physical instrument from our wasteland of reality, and will be pretty much until bedtime today, I think. But otherwise, oh, that's right. Our Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is hampering our suggestion, though it's pretty high to begin with. Okay, yeah. I think the helping Suna with her project so that we can get the church clear will also give us opportunity to go into the basement and try our perception thing again. We have 2 skill points here, and the things we majorly need to unlock are savoir-faire is relatively critical path since we don't have any more physical instrument to unlock, although perhaps we can get it another swing at Measurehead without having to find a way to bump that up again. Obviously Half-Light for stealing the jacket. Perception, I think we'll put one in to try and see anything else from the body before we send it for processing. We have, a few things that we can do and, plenty of places to put points as we acquire them. So, I guess we're right here. Let's go ahead and run into the basement and see if we can't do the main thing there, which is get the microfilament that Sona needs. So that we can get that quest proceeding apace.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Alright, so... Ooh. We still don't have a great shot. And partially because our physical instrument is being nerfed by Wasteland of Reality currently. So this may be something that we could check in on tomorrow. Because, I mean, we can't bump up physical instrument to unlock the check. So we need to kind of make it work as well as possible. Let's see what we can do to juice our physical instrument clothes-wise. I think we got a couple of things. Yeah, the white tank top is one. That may be it, actually. Yeah, because that's pain threshold. Pain threshold. I mean, I guess if we ever need to increase our pain threshold, we know what to do. Yeah, so that's a +1, which, yeah, is not great. I was hoping that the crowbar would help more, but all it does is eliminate a -20 penalty, I think.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
Yeah, I don't want to turn the crank because I don't want to mangle the filament that's in there. Which does seem like a pretty real risk. I think we were conceptualization maxing with our yeah, because actual art degree gives us some bonuses for having high conceptualization. Yeah, then eliminating a -20 seems like helping by +20, except that the lowest it can go is, you know, the odds of rolling a 12 on 2d6, since that always succeeds, I think is around 3%, I guess. That is what I remember anyway. Well, let's see what it looks like when we go over here and look at the body. I'll futz around in my inventory a little bit more. I think we're pretty well... no, we have at least one thing that can help with our perception, I think. Not those. It's the boots that I'm wearing here. Are offsetting our... No, it doesn't need to be offset. Do we have something that is... our hat was taking away our perception bonus. There we go. Now we have a +1 to perception. I think that's about all we can do perception-wise. So let's see what we got.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Okay. So I was correct. I do need to add to perception to unlock this, which I'll do. The -1 for establishing probable cause is unfortunate, but what can you do? So let's go ahead and plonk one of these bad boys into perception. 5 isn't bad.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
It's about an even chance.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Here goes. Search the body one more time, thoroughly.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils, put your fingers in his mouth, or squeeze his nose. I don't want to squeeze anything. Honestly, all of this seems kind of dangerous. I guess if I had to make a guess here, the most likely thing would be that there's something in his mouth that we missed, maybe? So I'll give that a try to start with.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
All right, Inland Empire believes in me. Welcome, Infinite Banana Theorem. Thank you for tuning in. This is my first playthrough. I had about 20 minutes at the very beginning of the game several years ago, and then I started this one with this series of streams. So yeah, this is my meaningfully first playthrough. I knew, I suppose, what to expect from the very beginning and the first couple of conversations that you have. But otherwise, first time. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Very impressive, very involving game. We are doing our best to impress and, fingers crossed, maybe date Kim, and also solve this murder. But yeah, really enjoying it. Yeah, well, thank you for dropping in. I really look forward to seeing the rest of it. It's already been all kinds of enjoyable. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, and hopefully it'll be a good time watching me fumble my way through. So let's see. We could play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look, or no, touch something else. All right. I mean, Inland Empire has steered us wrong sometimes in the past, but it's also steered us right. So I have a feeling I'm going to end up dismembering this guy somehow in doing this, but I'll play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Well, I guess I open my eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Ooh, the plot thickens. Yeah, Infinite Banana Theorem. I'm already, like, just in sort of seeing how reactive the game has been to some of the choices I've made this time through. I am kind of excited to go, sort of like watch or seek out other people's playthroughs and see what can be different once I'm done with this one. And existing on the internet has given me some, decontextualized bits of what does come to pass in certain, moments. Like, I couldn't predict anything, but it's very scattershot, and even just that is, already kind of got me excited to see the variance from my own playthrough. And yeah, I'm glad I managed to keep foreknowledge of the game relatively minimal, because it's been excellent to be surprised as I go through this. Yeah, let's indicate to Kim that we have found something. Say fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
He agrees. Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
I really wish we were wearing gloves for this. Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Fair enough. Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Ooh, push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Yeah, I think we'll keep Kim apprised here. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Ooh, the detail here. I'm not especially squeamish, but it's not making me feel comfortable. Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm glad that it's an easy check for interfacing there. Oh, wow. Infinite Banana Theory is a seasoned DR text of the description of this game still grossed you out. Yeah, I believe it. It does. It's very effective writing at whatever it's going for at any given moment, and it sometimes does go for grossing you out. So I believe it for sure. Oh, and I missed your earlier. Every time I'm going through a tough time since the game released, I do a playthrough, and it always kickstarts the most incredible comeback story. Well, that's great to have, though. Sorry to hear about the tough times, but yeah, just the variety it can support and the way it can kind of reach into your brain has been really interesting and really rewarding even. Let's see. Keep Kim in the loop. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. I feel like inspecting the skull first makes sense.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
All right. Well, it's now or never. It's about as high as a chance can get, so fish it out. Woo. It was almost still a failure. A 2 and a 1.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Let's see. We've been keeping Kim up to date, so whisper, I got it.
Good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Yeah, Drass, good thing I inspected the skull.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
He underlines the injury forcefully. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Wasn't that what we thought last time, or agreed, or goddamn right? Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Click, click goes the pen.
he's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yeah, the ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation.
Good point.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
I guess that explains why establishing probable cause was a -1, but hey, 30 XP.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
I mean, yeah, that is a logically sound observation logic. Yeah, Infinite Banana Theorem, one of the big themes is that you can come back from just about anything. There's always a path forward. And partially, I think, because of the way I've been playing Harry here, is we've sort of seen, the first stages of that in this playthrough. We're sort of shaving and getting clean. We haven't been, drinking and, sort of getting some of the thoughts along that. So, I see what you mean, and I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how it goes from here on out. I remember reading someone's account of playing this game and being like, it's weird that it doesn't have an addiction mechanic, only to sort of get to the end and realize that, the addiction mechanic was, the way it like encouraged them to play, which I thought was really, really subtle. And I'm kind of going the other direction so far in this one. So let's see. Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him. Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Or maybe the bullet holds more answers. Well, I mean, let's bring up the point here that our logic brought up and let Kim, sort of give us his 2 cents. So maybe they just shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Heck yeah, why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
All right. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
That's a long time from now, Kim, and they don't really want me in the whirling currently. um, we'll see if we can find some place to do it before then, I guess. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay, so don't take another swing at Measurehead.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Aww. He looks you in the eye. Kim's proud of us.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside.
The detail about the ice cream makers has really got me.
Detective.
Okay. So we do need to bag him and take him away, but we'll do that after we make sure that we don't need Kim for anything else here first. So let's go ahead and close the door for just a second and see what we got out of all this. Wash off the death smell. Let's see. Oh yeah, Infinite Banana Theorem. You're good. We appreciate an engaged chat environment around here, and I mean, thank you for the kind words. I'm a little, as I think you probably saw from the chat rules, like you're twitchy about sometimes people like to give a little bit more information than I'd love to have, but you haven't done anything of the sort, and I'm I can't be stopped from giving my 2 cents as I play through this game. So I'm glad that you're enjoying my remarks so far, and we're glad to have you here. I don't remember what the cafeteria window trek was, but we can certainly give it a try now that we've unlocked it by upping our perception a little bit. And a few of these are not really active anymore, but yeah, we can try to hoard some points to unlock some checks. We've, of course, got our fractured bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Yes, I do, Jurassic, have some jackets to snipe. I never have enough skill points to do everything I need to do, unfortunately. Name of the game. Because our half-light is not up to the task right now, I don't think. And it is a red check. Though we are most of the way to another skill point already. So let's see. I'm trying to think of what we might want or need Kim around for before we send him away. We definitely need his car. We need to get on the radio for a couple of things there. But I guess there's no reason why we can't go ahead and do the interaction with the bullet here, inspect it a little bit. Let's give that a try.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Yeah, the library opens at 9, anything so's, I think, if I remember correctly. I'll check the library card again because my memory is not so good. And we also need to follow up on running the serial number on the armor because we put that request in late in the day, not yesterday, but the day before. So it wasn't ready yesterday. We'll have to get it today. So do those two things at once on the radio. And then we'll see if that, gives us anything else to follow up on, and I'll again try to sort of make sure I get all my Kim stuff done. Let's see.
Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. Yeah. Hashtag Kim stuff. Yeah, Drask. Just little list even. I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Okay, inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Now, I am not a very knowledgeable gun person as these things go, but I feel like 5mm is a pretty small caliber bullet. I feel like that's a pretty small gun. I guess I'll find out if I'm right or not later, depending on, rolls and decisions and stuff. Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5mm in diameter. Oh, wow, I actually know this. Yeah, just give Kim the information he wants.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Okay, so actually now that he's saying this, I'm, thinking that it isn't an extremely large caliber bullet, but, millimeter isn't that big. But I want to say the standard NATO round is a 5.56mm bullet. So, yeah, a jacketed 5mm bullet would, I suppose, be, a military weapon. Not that I would doubt Kim. I would never doubt Kim. But what he says makes sense.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Yeah, smaller but faster imparts more force. Yeah, Drask. Yeah, that makes sense. Rifle ammo would do that. Or rather, that's consistent with rifle ammo. So we have a legendary hand-eye coordination challenge, but we honestly have a pretty good shot at it. Special bullets for our Kim. Wait, that sounds like a threat to Kim. I'm not threatening Kim. I know anything so's. And I'll reassure Kim on your behalf too. This is great. We found the rifle down here, and we had its name. So that helps offset our relatively abysmal physical stats. And this is a white check, so we can retry it. So let's just try our luck. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
A rifle.
Hey.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Nice.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, But Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Bell McGraw rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
The lieutenant jots something down in his notebook. I think I know where this came from, dangled the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell McGraw rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
So worth what? Getting shot? Or I think we should have more powerful guns. We're the law. Or makes you consider every shot. I like it. Yeah, honestly.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, Kim. Imagine. Yeah, it does feel significant, Drask, that Kim is looking directly out of the screen at us in his portrait art there, and this infinite banana theorem. I'd say there's probably a 22% chance that 5mm is a large bullet. That's all I have to say about that.
But back to the investigation.
So let's see. It seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Or yes, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. Let's start with the local question and see if we can see if we ask more. Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, I'm satisfied with that being my my answer there. The bullet has nothing more to say. Well, that was very successful. We have to find the murder weapon. Wash off the death smell. Yeesh. And we now have an extra skill point already. We are tearing it up today. My temptation is genuinely to put it into Half-Light to try and have a better chance of getting those jackets, but I think that I think that I probably need to try and get my raincoat back first. Trask, you're playing the devil on my shoulder today, I see. Okay, well, that was shockingly successful. And I'm glad I didn't just automatically send Kim away when the opportunity arose. Actually, too, I want to just double check. We have this pry bar now, this very fancy tool that lets us open up locked things. So I just want to make sure that I'm being relatively thorough, because I don't necessarily remember where every locked door and container was. Okay. Yeah, Trask, I mean, you make a good point. You're usually sort of diabolical in that regard. Anything so's can be my angle instead of my double. And, Den, the overly talkative parrot, I think is a really good, necessary thing for us to have in this setup. I'm out of shoulders, but, you can perch directly on top of my head. All right. I think there's some locked stuff back here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, is it on the other side of the fence? Yeah, it is. Was there anything in Kuno's little shack that needed a lock? Doesn't look like it. commute a little bit. The next frame for my little PNG tuber, yay! Yeah, so far, for those who haven't seen, I have a little gesture that I sometimes remember to do, or I make myself dance with it, and then I also have a little jester hat that I can don when I am Boo Boo the Fool or it's Halloween. But I don't remember to use them all that much, sorry to say. Something about playing game distracts me from it a little bit. I guess we actually do have something else to talk to Cindy the Skull about, but we can probably do that while Kim is not... I cannot yet gesture while I jester. Have not tried to combine those two graphics so far. The sound of running water, someone's washing dishes. Interesting. It would be weird if I broke into their house while they were washing dishes. That isn't necessarily going to stop me long term, but... Okay, well it doesn't let me, so that's fine. Is there something locked up here? Oh, there's something up here. Just trying to be thorough and find something to take up 7 minutes. Since I won't be able to make the call I need to make just yet. Nice. 75 centimes. Alright, so I can't... It doesn't seem open doors with this very reliably. Oh, a new little perception bubble. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Actually, do we have anything in here that I couldn't open before? It's very rewarding after you add certain skill points to be able to go back and see new interactions and thoughts and stuff. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. You know, second to last time I was looking for somewhere to live. Viewed a rental that had vines growing in through a window in a bedroom. Wasn't a missing window or had broken panes, it was just the casement was fitted poorly enough and the vines had been allowed to grow wild enough. Let's see what this is. Ooh. 16 days of coldest April. Cool. Books help us pass the time, I'm told. If we need that. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Okay. Well, that could be interesting to read next time we need a little space in the day. Ooh. More. Whoa! I mean, it does kind of the opposite of what we need to do, but also, as Kim has observed, I collect clothes. We do have a sizable wardrobe just kind of carried around on our person right now. Suggestion +1, I captain, and half-light -1, office serial poise. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Oh yeah, the gay literature can help us find the homosexual underground from our conversation with Acel. And yeah, it's called fashion, Kim. Den, you are right. These are essentially magical girl transformations. I like that. Magical girl Harry Dubois. Alright. So we don't have too much else to kind of inspect over here. I do really need to get to Evrar Claire sooner than later, so I may use my skill point here to go in that direction. Man. I knew that I was giving myself a really unbalanced sort of build when I was putting this one together, but I am lamenting my maxed out physical instrument right now. I may just have to wait to do the ice cream machine until I'm no longer processing the wasteland of reality thought. So we've spoken to this guy before and rifled through his stuff, but we came back with some better perception and saw that it seems to be stuff that he got from like emergency relief. I don't think this tree was interactable last time I was in this area. Just periodic paranoia saving.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Multi-tool is truly multi and or karaoke superstar. First off, good hawthorn. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Honestly, I'm glad I did that. Let me see if I can untangle this tape.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
All right. Disentangle the tape, interfacing. We're doing good so far.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
I hope so. I think we have an empty cassette as well. Like, I think we have a spool to put it on.
What's the tape for?
The lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you successfully cleaned up the branches does the curiosity get him. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his jam, to make his Van Eyck's jam hit harder. Maybe this tape can help. Or I'm too embarrassed to say. I am not embarrassed at all. I am trying to innovate in the electronic music space.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies after all. Or I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction. Yeah, I mean, let's go with that one.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Yeah, we'll let you go on your way before I do all this, but I am trying to get to 9 so that we can call the library.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
All right. Hey. Repair the broken bundle of magnetic tape, and yeah, the bronze-colored tape was found in the branches of a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. It gleams whenever a ray of sun hits the surface. All right. Let's see if we have anything else now that we've noticed the provenance of this fellow's wares.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh boy, I forgot that this was a rhetoric check. The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. Yeah, anything says he is a very dedicated salesman. Or I think what said not for resale on the packaging. Or don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on? Or okay, well, if they're delicious, it's okay. I assume that one is sarcastic, but you never know, knowing Harry. Yeah. Good point, Trask. This is a very cut me own throat dibbler style salesman here. Discworld character for the those who may not have encountered that one. All right, so doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Point at the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it.
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just the retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
I think this guy is destined to be the CEO of the Gap. In Disco World, yeah. Sufficient velocity crossover if I ever saw one.
Interesting.
Lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Our coplepathy is always a hoot. Vimesden is going to arrest him, yes.
It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
Ooh, we unlocked our rhetoric check here. And I don't feel bad about hustling this guy at all. So let's see if we get another success on an even check here. Persuade him to give you some money.
Start
Hey.
with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Rhetoric is my what do they call it? Like signature skill. And it has done well by me in this playthrough so far. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. But hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious. Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
He raises a brow, intrigued.
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Ooh, Volition, I like what you're cooking. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Or I'm not going to confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. Or a guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. I do like both 1 and 4, but I am a sucker for the ones that follow on from my little checks here. Our risk-reward ratio is frankly insane. But yeah, 4 is a very funny reason as well. I mean, let's go with, it's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I mean, I did have a screaming meltdown at a young woman recording ice noises the other day because of a hat or the lack of one. So I am a very highly experimental human being.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
5 real, 10 real, or 1 million real. I suspect that he does not have a million real. I could maybe get 10 though. I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating. How much for yeah? Let's try for 10. 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch. Chances of me using this money to buy something from him actually pretty high. I think he wants 50 real for some sneakers, and I can get a speaker or a radio with it if I buy them. So, you know, probably will be a pretty good investment on his part, honestly. I'll leave you to it for now. All right. Well, that was pretty profitable. I will not make Kim suffer through me winding up the tape because it's after 9. So I should be able to contact the library now. All right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots? Let's start there.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be
Dang.
frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
It's probably been close to 36 hours now. All right. Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It
Oh,
says
come
here
on.
that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
I should have checked the library card again. I thought it was 9. I said I was going to check it, and I didn't. I am, as I said before, Boo-Boo the Fool.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, detective?
Yeah, I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Yeah, you were 100% correct anything says, and I said I was going to check, and then I didn't check. Yeah, I have now the hat on. Drask, it could be Jacket's time, but it's not a very good chance. Alright, let's see what the chance is like first.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay, so we're at 28%. I could put 1 or 2 skill points into Half-Life and then have Half-Light, rather. And then, yeah, need to find a different way to get new checks unlocked for savoir-faire and other things. Ugh. This might be an occasion. Again, I say it every time. I'm trying to minimize save scumming in this run, but I am not totally immune to it. And I mean, sometimes the checks will just straight up kill me, so, you know, there's that too. But it might be a huge investment for something that may not work out. And yes, anything so's. We probably should get a dunce hat for the house when somebody apologizes when they don't need to. I think you might be correct. Dang. Okay, so my half-light is 2. All right, let's take a quick inventory of things that we want or need Kim around for. We don't have any leads on the gun. We don't have to buy the pants from Kuno right now. We can check out the secret passages by ourselves. We don't have any leads on the caller. We're probably not finding anything about the victim's tattoos right away. Finding booze and drinking it is not on our docket. Yeah, still no info on the armor's owner. Because, yeah, now it's Thursday. Wild. We can't get to Evrar yet. Sending the victims for processing. Ooh, right. Trying to establish authority with Titus. We don't have a lead on the last bit of the armor yet, but I think it is only one more. Not looking to find smokes. This I don't even know what to do with. We're trying to call the public library. We don't have any particular way of syncing the signs with Noid. We need to wait for Wasteland of Reality to run out before we can have our best shot at getting that ice cream machine open, because our physical instrument is already maxed out and we don't have a way to re-unlock that check. Super handy if we fail it. We're waiting for Kim to leave on that. Got to get the nightclub set up first. Don't have the figurines. We could try to get the brush from Cindy the Skull. That actually may be worth doing since we talked to these two jokers since we talked to her last. Helping Sona with her project is try to figure out a place to so we'd have to take a bath. Gotcha. Yeah, we reek of death. I was thinking we'd just be able to wash our hands, but no, we would need access to a bath. Unfortunate. And we don't have especially good leads on this firearm, though perhaps we can pass a little bit of time talking to I forget his name, the old veteran playing whatever they're calling their version of bocce over there. Oh, man. Okay. On the off chance that it helps us, I'm going to go talk to Cindy the Skull first before I try Jackets. Bad shot put. Yeah. Thanks, Ten. Patonk, thank you. Great memory, anything so's. I don't know why I ever think I know a detail that you have a different memory of. It's very foolish of me. I think it's a QUE, maybe. Or I might be getting that from... Or it could just be a Q. Because there's also things in Expedition 33 called Patonks. But I think it's actually a pun. I think the K is in Expedition 33 because I think it's a pun on tank, like they're tanky. But again, we've demonstrated that I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
All right, let's see where are Cindy's living conditions. Man, we have... I think we're close to maxed on our conceptualization, and we have almost no chance of passing this. Whew. Pissler and Fuck the World send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I mean, good point.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity, or I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them. I mean, they do seem to hold her in high esteem. I didn't get a fear vibe exactly. It could just be skull solidarity, but yeah, they seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Or got it? Enough of that. I mean, we have to ask to be a skull. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull. Or okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, You might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
There was a gunshot a couple of days ago. I fired that gun. That's how we got the body down. Well, thank you, Den, for finding the spelling of Patank with the accent and everything. I can't remember if that's an accent aigu or an accent grave, but it's been a while since I was in French. Still should have been shot put. I mean, Harry thinks so. So yeah, a distinct lack of gunshots. Oh, thank you, Drask. Yeah, aigu goes up, grave goes down, so this would be accent aigu.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
All right. That was kind of threatening. It didn't help with our ability to get her to share her paintbrush. So, guess you later, Cindy. Alright. I know I'm already doing all of this, like, very frequently, but do we have anything that we're not already wearing that can boost conceptualization? I don't think so. Yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, we already have it at +2 here. Yeesh. Alright, well, thank you for your time. Do you just have a paintbrush laying around in here? Ooh. See? Gotta go everywhere. Oh, damn. I do feel like I just robbed a homeless teen blind, but... if I talk to her, does she call me out on
Hello
it?
again, officers.
Okay,
Have
cool.
you...
No consequences for theft. Good to know. We are rich. Just like for all cops, yeah. I don't think there's anything else over there for us. Alright, what else can we do constructively while Kim is here so that we can use his radio at 10? Well, let's talk to... yeah, his name's still not... it's a civil forfeiture and she just doesn't know it. God, anything says, yeah. It's Renee?
The purity of snow
Ah!
always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Thank you, Renee. Yeah, we don't have the spare skill points to unlock this right this instant. Unfortunate. Okay. Can we use this pry bar on anything in or around?
You see
The
a
world.
heavy steel door with
Okay. Well, not that, at least. The fact that this is still open, despite the fact that I have not paid up, is phenomenal. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. What a reference. Yeah, so the pry bar doesn't help us with doors, and it looks like things that we can now interact with because of the pry bar are highlighted in blue. I will do my best not to antagonize the other officers right this instant. I think I can retry this window check, though. I don't know if that involves talking to Titus Hardy or not. Let's find out.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay, there's a -12. It's not time yet, so I think I will wait until it is time, I suppose. Whatever that means. Let's use Kuno's shack to climb up and see if there's anything we've unlocked up here. Maybe also check the fit while we're over here. I understand this is probably not the most single most interesting way I could be spending my time, and just trying to be constructive while I wait for the I wonder. While I wait for the radio, and then I can send Kim on his way and get to my disaster cop shenanigans. Can I see that from here? I cannot. Can I try this check yet?
The tarpaulin cloak with
I
possible
cannot.
RCM markings is still caught on the...
Alas. And also, to some degree, alack. Worth checking, though. Okay, let me go over to where the lorry drivers are. I haven't really checked that area in a minute. And I've had a few, skill improvements since the last time I was in this area. Maybe I have some more orbs. Maybe I can have a conversation. Maybe I can go talk to the mercenary who's doing scab stuff without getting shot.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Oh, he was watching me try to take a swing at Measurehead. Maybe that'll unlock maybe his advice will unlock the check for me.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay, I'm not going to ask that. I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there. Alright, I'm gonna leave this for now. I feel like I'm not ready to have some of those conversations.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Yeah, I don't think you have anything else to tell me. Door. Still no can do. Let's see. I doubt that it's unlocked without saying.
Your
saying
race
so.
descent has
Hey.
only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Thank you, Measurehead. We do have the ability to try again, so I'm gonna put on my physical instrument gear and give it a whack, I guess. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can hit him with the pry bar. Alright. Physical instrument. Think that's about it, but I always like to double check because I am not at all sure of myself. Might put the pain threshold stuff on. Why not? There we go. Our Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Love it. I think we are, yeah, as good on physical instrument as we're gonna get. Doing this while in the middle of Wasteland of Reality is, you know, dicey.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, some decent chance here, but, you know, certainly not a guarantee. Try again. Punch his lights out with a right hook. Hey. Got him.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
So we learned our lesson last time. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick is apparently a better answer than anything we tried previously. So if this goes wrong, it should at least be funny. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I was not expecting that to work. Oh, the things we can do in impressing him, indeed, Dan. This is absolutely the best. So we can Disco Inferno, press the button. Welcome to Revachol. We, I think, learned that he's from here, so I'm so happy Kim was here for that exactly. I think so. I'm so sorry I didn't want to do this. Press the button, or just press the button. I think we have to go Disco Inferno, press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Can we also just appreciate that we did this while wearing cavalry boots, disco pants, armored gloves, a silk scarf, I forget which glasses those are, and like I think this is like an evening jacket with like satin. we're an absolute miraculous mess of a person.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Please do not say that to Harry, and especially not in front of Kim.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Whee! All right. Just take a moment to appreciate that. That was... Oh, I had fun with that. Cimmerian lounge jacket, yeah. Unfortunately, I did already have the hat off. Let's see what I want to actually have going for me here when I go to talk to this union leader. Oh, my Boo Boo the Fool hat. Oh, thank you. Yes, I did forget it was still on. Thank you. Yes, I should take my Boo Boo the Fool hat off. You just happened to say that anything so while I was looking at which hats I was wearing. So, yeah, let's put our drama bow tie back on. Oh, actually, no. Let's put our little bolo tie on for Inland Empire and Volition. Put our little foam pipo back on so that we're very logical. How good is our composure? Probably not amazing. Yeah, because I was thinking I could put these boots on and have much more authority. I don't know that I want to nerf my composure any further. You know what? Let's do it. Let's put on our authority shoes. And what was little chime for, I wonder? Yeah, it might be good to have authority. I don't know, but, you know, I can guess. Yeah, especially since our glasses that are giving us some logic are taking away some authority. Total logic of 5, total authority of 6. Our perception is a little lower than I'd want it to be, and our composure is lower than I'd want it to be, but I want to keep our conceptualization up, so I think this is the way to go. All right. Oh, we can probably put the pry bar down. Here we go. Ooh, lots of things to look at. This door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Oh, good. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Every worker equals member of the board, written atop, is that written at the top of the flyers? And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Standard office filing cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. There's a somewhat horrifying thought. I am inclined to poke around in here as much as possible, honestly, before doing anything else.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Isn't it, Kim? Isn't that unfortunate?
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
This does feel risky, but, well, you know, I deserve a little bit of safe scumming if the situation calls for it. Let's open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse them.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Well, we have a pretty good chance of going through with this volition check. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Yeah.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all the shapes start melting into each other. Or could I actually focus through not focusing? I mean, probably not, but it's kind of fun to try.
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. A magic eye puzzle indeed, Den.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
The lieutenant's expression stiffens. It did unlock the check for me, though, so let's give it a try. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
I am noticing that each time we do this, it takes like 15 minutes or more. 10, your time has come. If only they had, in fact, put together all of these shipping and receiving books and documentation instead of just a filing cabinet graphic.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Time to annoy Kim. I hope he finds it endearing. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Evrard.
Evrard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
I mean, we don't seem to be pressured for time at the moment, so take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Yeah, the borscht is a little bit of an interesting item there. Close the drawer.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
All right, let us snoop some more. Yeah, Drask, we might be able to try with higher perception if it comes to that. We've got Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Let's see what we just got. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisell, I think is how you said his name, with a pair of large white antlers growing out of his head. Well, that'll make for some interesting reading another time. Yeah, we then might be able to investigate, like follow up at the whirling. That is a possibility. And we've got a new postcard. I like our burgeoning collection. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. I mean, 34 of them, in fact. All right, let's creep on the bathroom. Why not? Ooh. Meet Office Shades. Helps us out with visual calculus at the cost of drama. And some more magnesium. We are so good on morale. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. What do we got here? Wash off the death smell in the Union Head's bathroom. I wish, Drask. That would be very convenient. doesn't seem to have
An
bathing
imposing
facilities.
combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Interesting. I don't have a call I need to make, but I do have the 10 cents if I turn out to need them. All right, I think that's everything other than just heading up the stairs. So, what popped up in here? Oh, those glasses. Forgot to read that. Visual calculus +1, Eye of the Reckoner. Drama -1, a bit dry. These were stuffed away in the dock workers' union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. I'm gonna say, I guess I could, like, kit myself out for perception for just a minute. And, like, walk around and see if I get little orbs or not. Then again, I may already be kitted out for perception as much as I can. Oh, it's just the boots. Well, you know. Worth a moment. Yeah, there you go. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Well, I'm glad I did that. That's actually weirdly worthwhile. But I am going to switch them back now to get more my authority. That chime, I think, is just telling me about the change in stats, but it gets me every time. Alright. Let's... I'm sure this will be a perfectly normal interaction. Oh, hey!
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Let's grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. "I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours." That's what the cloak is relaying.
Complepathy getting dramatic. Been talking to drama? Alright. RCM Patrol Cloak. +1 to Esprit de Corps, taking back the streets, and +1 shivers, know thy neighborhood. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. I'm guessing this goes in the jacket spot, which means that we're not able to wear the commander's jacket and the RCM patrol cloak, which is a shame. Being able to be in full cop fit would, I'm sure, give us like a new coppa type even. If we were really lucky, at least. How does it look, though? Oh, right, with the tank top on. What other shirt can I put on? I don't need physical instrument going into this, I don't think. My suggestion is probably pretty high already, so I might be able to just put on the white satin shirt without taking in too much of a hit. The mesh tank top, maybe not. Yeah. Alright, well, let's put on our Samarisian lounge jacket instead. My kingdom for a sort button, honestly. It's not that big a deal, but I am a little bit neurotic about it. Collecting rainwater. I suspected as much. Can I see that from here? All around you, great machines and quiescence. Quiescence? I guess I don't know what vowel that should be. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Let's see what else we got. Oh-ho. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
Ooh, interesting. I mean, I guess I know where he is, so snooping around, he probably won't catch us. So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
The lieutenant looks around.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I do want to know what it's a photograph of. Hopefully he'll give me the opportunity to put it back. We'll see.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm going to ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence, or I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I plan to ask him about it. I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
He remarks, surprised. All right. I think down this way is... I don't know if they're... oh, inventory was blinking. Thank you. There's the picture. Black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man is clad in a fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words Rêve Chauffeur, Summer 91. And, of course, ask René about the photo. Is this, in fact... Oh, yeah, this is... I can tread here.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't see any particular reason to mess with this right this instant, but it did give me 10 experience and some money, so all to the good. Oh, 10, I missed your... Oh no, Kim thinks we like older men. I mean, you know, we can like a lot of things. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvallsund. And what's this? More money. 42 even. Nice. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, he thinks we like a specific older man currently right now. I mean, hopefully not. We did throw that guy's boule into the ocean, so maybe he thinks we're just, you know, sorry. Hopefully. Kvallsund means whale fjord in Arden. Good to know, I assume. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Ooh, money. There we go. Man, we're rich! Comparatively. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Even more money. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Interesting. Oh, I don't have my crowbar equipped. Falm Ultra Series gloves. And hey, they give us half-light. I can smell those jackets already. I'm sure they need to be cleaned. Unfiltered contact. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Nice, even more money. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. This guy's singing the container song.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
I love your song, Easy Leo.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Oh, the sick got me. Yeah, Trask would be sunt. I also like that just listening to this guy's song got me 20 experience and 2 real because of my weird combination of thought cabinet stuff.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. I mean, on the one hand, I think he'll get back to his joyous activity as soon as we're gone, so hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. So I can say yes, or I can say, what is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
So, you're Ubi, right? Or what are you doing with the containers? Or where is everyone? The harbor's empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. Or I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers unit. Okay, I'm off. I mean, I feel like we can ask him about as much stuff as he's got time for. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. So, I have a pretty good chance here. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Let's give it a try.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Aha.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Or, Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? Or things you've been real? Okay, so let's start with Leo, and then we can talk to Kim if we still have the option. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
My favorite kind of person in this context as Harry Dubois, RCM Lieutenant Gefreiter. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Creative use of the word suckle, Leo.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Let's see. Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? Or I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Or yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything.
That's what I thought.
East of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
I mean, yeah, we can... I don't think there's going to be much harm in anything we say to Leo here. He seems very affable and like he's not going to be taken especially seriously. Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Perhaps. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Yeah, proceeds to talk about it. I figured, they kind of know what they're doing, not putting him at the gate. It seems like Drask. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Aw.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Easy, Leo.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Yeah, that's Leo pulling boys will be boys. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with the flow rhetoric. I trust you. Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Yeah, I believe Joyce already told us that, but what's in that container over there? I point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Yeah, yeah, you're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Good lord. What information to volunteer?
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Kim, not amused. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Yeah. Trask, the, getting real big, my t-shirt reading "My culture doesn't get inappropriate with farm animals" is raising a lot of questions answered by my t-shirt energy from Leo here. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
He shakes his head with a smile. What do you mean, taking soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling? Yeah, Trask, it does seem like there might be drugs in the borscht.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, brewing the borscht. Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He's so affable. Yeah, layers upon layers of xenophobia, Den. It's, real, xenophobia palimpsest. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Xenophobia tiramisu. How about then xenophobia parfait? Yeah, maybe then he is allergic to the special beets. That's what's up with his cough. I assume it could just be that he's an old guy who spends all of his time outside in the cold near the ocean. But maybe it'll be something. We'll see.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Yeah, I will not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark
Good
and
Lord.
peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes, so we can not say anything about his illegal voyeurism, or we can, no, you fucking didn't, or Everart, Leo, where can I find Everart? You know, I sat through all of the numbers from the computer. I can sit through this. Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
He keeps nodding and looking at you with a smile that's too sincere to be clever. Finally, he seems to lose some internal struggle and adds, Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Eh, almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
He points to his left. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. My goodness, what a talkative chap. And we have 3 skill points now, which is a great little hoard to be sitting upon. The special borscht is now on our list of tasks here. Haven't looked at our little capo type thing in just a moment. So, we are going to go talk to Mr. Everard momentarily, but before we do that, I'm going to take just a little bio break here, and do things like fill up my water and whatnot. It'll be just a few minutes, and then I will return, and I'll leave you with some Sea Power, some Disco Elysium soundtrack in the meantime. So hang tight. I'll be back very shortly, and then we'll go talk to Mr. Everard Clare. And I return, having not only refilled my water and other sundry tasks, but also having enjoyed some wonderful, slightly spicy salmon onigiri rice that Anything So's made right before I had gotten to the breakpoint. So I am rejuvenated. My soul is refreshed. I'm ready to go talk to Evra Claire. So let's get right back into it. Let me put the game audio back on and then put the game back on. And let's go talk to this union boss in our completely not at all ridiculous outfit. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's what, I wonder? A taxidermy fish that tells the time. I guess he's talking about this over here. We've got a little bit of dog noise. Apologies for that. Something pretty interesting must be going on the sidewalk. I think I've mentioned it before on these streams, but relatively small living space. And so I do all this just from my dining room, meaning there's dog noise sometimes. All right, well, let's talk to Mr. Clare here before the typewriter noise drives everyone on both ends of the stream totally barmy.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
In a game full of relatively unflattering portrayals, this is yeah, he appears to have his own the expression.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Okay, so we can do that. We can say, are you in charge of the dock workers? Or let's get straight to business. There's been a murder. Or we can just leave without comment, which is a fascinating decision to make. Yeah, let's go with volition. Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
I do kind of wonder why he's set up shop. Like, this is a pretty lived-in office in this container here. It's a weird place for him to have his office. Stop, this is getting too weird, or keep staring. I mean, in for a centime, in for a real, I suppose.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
Oh, he's one of those 48 laws of power, Six Sigma business dudes. Yeah, trying to big dog us, as anything so's. Put it much more eloquently. Also, I want to just note how annoying it would be to use a desk that has a lower tier further away from you. Like, you would want the lowest tier to be in front of you, and then if there's another tier, you'd want it to be higher further away from you, not the opposite. I feel like this is a desk that has specifically been procured to make it look like he's sitting on a throne.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Thanks, Kim.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Let's take a seat, or I'd rather stand, or actually I'm in a bit of a hurry right now. Oh, Drask, that is an idea I had not thought of, that it could be secretaries sitting opposite him have the space to work on the lower tier there. I'm trying to decide here. It feels like I'm kind of playing his game either way, so I think maybe taking a seat and trying to be unbothered by it, though I do realize now that I did not equip any of my pain threshold stuff. So it may be a long shot to be unbothered by the tiny chair. Well, let's see. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious, try to wink back, or damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Interesting. I am not 100% sure what he may be trying to communicate. I am interested in what would happen if we try to wink back, but I think we remain serious. We just play this extraordinarily straight is my sort of initial feeling. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
God.
It's violating your backside.
I should have remained standing. I was nowhere close to having this level of pain threshold.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It is absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Let's see. Wait, you know, Garter. Thank you, Evrard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. Or you can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Leave it. Well, let's start with the questioning. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I mean, 25 real is, on the scale of things that we've got going on in this game, quite a bit of money. I don't know, we took money from Joyce. Yeah, I'm kind of talking myself into it a little bit. Yeah, Drask, how corrupt do you want your Harrier to be? I mean, we are making premeditated plans to bully teenagers into giving us their cool jackets, so, At least don't thank him for it. I don't know. I feel like it's probably for the best to not let him pay us off. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair. Yeah, Drasky has a good point. The check is sized to be highly visible.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh, good.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Yeah, Drask, that does sound pretty threatening.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
So, Ian, how do you know about my lost gun? Or, I'm not worried, I got this. Or, I would appreciate any help you could provide. I mean, I honestly don't got this. And I feel like he knows that I don't got this. So I don't feel like 2 puts us in a more powerful position. Let's just try to, sang-froid through it. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Do I seem anxious? It's just the chair, I promise.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It sounds like you already have my gun, is the thing.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh boy, the chair was a real mistake. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, remaining standing seems like it would actually have been a really good idea. And I guess if this turns out to be disastrous to fail this check, then I can always reload and try this conversation again without sitting down. Yeah. Maybe we roll double 6s. That's our max composure is quite high, and we have 3 skill points. So currently it is functionally at 0. We could get it to 3, in which case we would need a 9, 10, 11, or 12 to pass. Which would be, what, a 33% chance? Much better. But that would be all of our skill points into composure. Yeah, then it might very well be in that desk right now, and to your point, Trask, panicking might give us the adrenaline to leap over the desk, take up our gun, and ... But I have a feeling like failing the composure check is probably not going to be constructive for us, but neither is our other option. I kind of want to see us fail it. And, I'm reassured, of course, by being able to go back if it's really catastrophic. But again, I'm kind of trying to roll with it as much as I can. Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. I try to stay cool. Or so what? Men can cry too. Oh boy. I have a feeling we're going to cry either way. Honestly, with a 7, we got closer than I thought we would. Trask gets my gun and I can cry if I want to, yeah. Oh boy. So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
One of the things this conversation in particular does really well is highlight how, like, this kind of power play competitive conversation thing is like really unfairly unilateral. Somebody can just like decide that you're in that kind of conversation with them now and your only options are to like go with it or leave.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keeps sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. The simile got me here. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright, or I'm melting. Yeah, Den, we did this intentionally. It's all distraction so Kim can case the joint and find out where our gun is. Yeah, let's blame it on the chair. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy
now
man,
you're busy.
as I'm sure you are too.
Now you're busy.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Thank you, reaction speed.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay, let's see. Let's start with the hanging and we'll see what other questions we can get to after that. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
Harry, had you asked me earlier, I could have used your help in dealing with a certain weasel. It would have really solidified our friendship.
The big man says with a tragic look on his face.
Sadly, the moment has passed and the weasel's back in its den. Nothing to do about it now, so get this. I'm just going to give you the information, because I like you, Harry.
He points at you. So I wonder if we had managed to get here sooner, if that would have been something then that we could have done. I mean, that's what the dialogue is suggesting, at least. If only I had spin-kicked Measurehead 2 days ago.
There's probably more to that.
And who is the weasel?
The time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said that? Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not?
He wiggles his chubby index finger at you. The game really hates the way this man looks. Which, you know, given that the game made him look the way he looks. Yeah. The weasel thing sounds fun. Wish I could have done that.
Yes, that would have been the interesting way to do things. For both of us, really. But you were too slow. But do not despair over this minor hiccup, Harry. I will tell you about the murder.
Yeah, then a principle among the mixture going on with this guy is the unexamined fat phobia. You are extremely correct. So let's see. His expression turns to compassion. Yes, let's talk about the murder.
Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good.
His fist lands on the desk. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, and I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He nods gravely.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
He laughs. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
This does feel like he's basically inviting us to pick his container up and move it around without asking. But at least it, explains why his office is in a container in the first place. Anything so's enrichment for my enclosure. Exactly.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
You're right, Drask. This does beg serious questions about things like bathrooms.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
It's a really half-assed pun, Evrard.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Oh, Evrard's chair does everything like the ones in Wall-E. I love that anything so's. I didn't think about that at all. I am mad that he's ignoring Kim, and suspicious that he wants to deal solely with us.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
It does.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
He nods to you and the lieutenant. So, I mean, yeah, this is the Hardy Boys.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Maybe taking a little bit of poetic license with this conversation.
He probably worded it differently,
Fair
but
enough.
that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, I bet she loves being called lawyer girl.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
Let's see. The order probably doesn't matter too much, but I'm going to put some thought into it anyway. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
I'm going to say political careerism exemplary.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
That's him allowing the police to ask his men questions.
Sucks to be you, I already did. Sort of. Not very successfully, but, I did.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Let's see. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
He slams his fist on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
I feel like there isn't a whole lot of information that we can give him that he won't already have, but letting him know we know things doesn't seem like it's likely to have a whole lot of drawbacks. And yes, he does seem to be a little obsessed with elephants. To anything So's point. Yeah, Dan, he's making a lot of assumptions about what we like. I mean, I guess he has pretty good evidence that we like beer or alcohol. But, beyond that. Name of the company is Crenel this time, or Crenel this time. It might have been Sediment before. I feel like giving him this information doesn't change much, and he probably already has it. So let's go ahead with that. The name of the company is Crenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
I mean, Fair enough. So at this point I'm wondering, like, can I sort of spook him? Like, if he doesn't already know that the mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys, that might get a little more cooperation from him. And I guess I just like having some of this information and lording it over him. Then, yeah, Drask, rather, he probably also uses blackmail to keep his position. The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He rubs his chin and smiles suddenly. Huh. An interesting reaction. I have here. Huh. I don't know what it was telling me.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Kim's right there, man.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
He grins broadly. Yeah, if we could, turn around and smirch Kim to clarify some misunderstandings. Interesting. If Liz is a true believer and Everard is an ambitious cynic and she just owes him for the degree, well, I know how I would feel in her position. Let's see. Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
All right.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Good lord. He is in some ways very, I don't know if I would say slick, but sort of a very competent, sort of business school slimoid. But in other ways, he's an extremely blunt instrument. And we seem to be getting the most success when we are very direct with him in ways that he doesn't know how to, like, finesse.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Yeah. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
He pockets the bill. Okay, let's see what he says to the bullet thing. There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
All the business people Den knows just hold money out randomly. Yeah. This is, I think, has come up before. I don't remember if it was on stream or on the podcast, but I attempted a business minor in undergrad, and complications that were well beyond my control resulted in changes to the structure of a business minor at an inconvenient time to me, so I didn't end up getting it. But I did take one useful class, Introductory Accounting, and then just a massive pile of nonsense bullshit, and was not too sorry when the minor fell through, because I was not impressed with things like finance or intro to business computing. Not classes that impressed me with their insight or intellectual acumen.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Good Lord, don't call me your little policeman. Only Kim gets to call me that. And you don't get to call Kim that, for sure. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
10 accounting degree, way more useful. Several useful accounting classes, about the same amount of useless business classes. Yeah, fair enough. He leans back suddenly worried. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Oh, good. Great sadness overcomes him. Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He says, slowly shaking his head. I have good news for you, Evrart. Or good news for me. I guess maybe if I still had Mazovian socioeconomics in my thought cabinet, but I don't really regret getting rid of the stat penalties that it incurred. Perhaps if I had just gotten here earlier and had that whole little weasel problem to deal with that he was mentioning before, I would also have had Mazovian socioeconomics in my thought cabinet still. But I guess I don't know that that's an issue.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
So our answers can be, I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me. I'm a hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. I mean, I do just magically get 2 real every time I remember a fact using encyclopedias, so what's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Or, this is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. So, if I open up my journal here, what I see is that I have 19 points in communist, 2 in fascist, 1 in ultra-liberal, and 5 in moralist. So, you know, not a man of the left. I mean, what he probably means is cooperative with him, but whatever. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Yeah, Drask, over 2/3 commie.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Mr. Clare, I'm pretty sure it should be agents provocateur. And yes, Den, to your point, historically does not preclude being authoritarian. So I guess the, Democrat part is, exercise for the listener, viewer, interlocutor, as the case may be. And as I'm a cop, I probably don't have a whole lot of cred on the Democratic part. And Drask, yeah, he is dipshit enough not to follow French plurals, even though his name is Evrart Clare. What's this message, sir?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
He pulls out an envelope. That does sound kind of unethical, though.
He thinks he can force you into his scheme. You can turn this around on him if you accept.
Okay, fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them, or no, I'm not going to do this. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
He grins broadly. I think that's quite optimistic of you. Have you met the youth of Martinez?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Oh, he's trying to... It's a reverse save the community center. Oh, man. So, yeah, all of those movies where it's like, oh, we have to raise the money to save the community center before mean Mr. Capitalist bulldozes it. It's the inverse. It's mean Mr. Union Boss is going to bulldoze our houses to build a community center. And, yeah, clearly a real estate scheme. You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people... Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
The big man shakes his head in disbelief.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Interesting. Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Avrat.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Thank you, Coplepathy. Then he needs a front for his organized crime. Trask, this man should perhaps experience being dangled out of his container office. He does seem like he needs to launder some monies, and I don't think, even having spin-kicked Measurehead, I think we would need to enlist Measurehead to dangle anyone from anything successfully without dropping them.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He bows his head in shame and looks up and smiles. A thing that I think is very clever about the voice performance and direction here is that he sounds exactly the same tonally, regardless of what he's saying and what the intention behind it is. He has mastered that sort of like sales patter.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I mean, fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope. I mean, Den, I think he is manifestly a politician, but he is definitely from the sort of hard sell school of politics.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I like how this is how he figures out our politics. Let's see. We do have a fair few things we can still talk about. So let's see. How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
He taps on the folder in front of him.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. do you a little favor, so to speak.
He looks at you questioningly.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. Don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong.
He pats the brown folder again.
However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He winks at you.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Hey, 10 free experience for conceptualization. I'm liking that.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Evrart over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
His eyes never leave yours. Man, he's being so rude to our well, Kim's not our boyfriend yet, but fingers crossed.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Our drama is reasonably good, although it could be better if we had spec'd for it first. Let's see. Don't jump to the folder. Do some probing. Well, I mean, we have an even shot, a little better than even, about having to look at that folder. So, and I don't think it's going to have hugely negative stakes if we fail it. So let's give it a try. Have another look at the folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Good lord.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He looks annoyed. I have seen no evidence that you're busy currently. You're in the second month of a strike sitting in a shipping container.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
I'm so glad he saw that. And he tried to act like we were, like, leaving him flapping in the wind by not prioritizing getting here. We tried immediately, and he had a goon out there keeping us from getting in, and then he saw us spin kick him. Oh.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand I'm a terrifying death machine, or I don't even know how I was able to do that, or you don't have a window. Giving a lot of lip to someone who spin kicked his strongest man in the face. You're right, Din. And yeah, you don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts the button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Everard, earlier you told me that they sent mercenaries to machine gun you. Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Yeah, Drasky is very much at the whims of what is rhetorically convenient. Now, Puppy is trying to tell me that it is her dinner time, but I am not about to interrupt this conversation with Mr. Clare. So apologies for any indignant dog noises you might hear. She will get her food. Don't worry about it. Oh, thank you, Anything Says. Much obliged. So let's see. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Gaumont? Probably Gaumont. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under mysterious or suspicious circumstances. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Let's start with what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. So let's see. He made concessions to the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
He looks down and sighs. You called him a midget. You used ableist slurs at him. Yeah, Den, well observed. I'm not a jealous guy, and yet you try to make Kim jealous. You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
He exclaims, indignant.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Abruptly, he smiles and changes his tone. Bro is weird as hell. You good? Yeah, Trask, what the fuck? Yeah, and I employ oppressed group. I can't be a bigot. World-beating logic on Everard's part, as Draskin did point out. Let's see. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Well, maybe I can go tell her that the door's unlocked.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Uh-huh. Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
He's suddenly very serious.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Yeah, Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
That's extraordinarily silly as an explanation.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
The man frowns disapprovingly.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
True. Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
He flicks his fingers. And add his sort of ambient misogyny to everything else that's going on with him.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Yeah, no, I think he probably didn't have her killed or anything, just, maneuvered her, I guess. Yes, Strask, you are correct to observe that lawyer girl as an appellation was at least partly establishing his misogyny. You are correct. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Uh-huh.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture. That does also sound like a threat.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
It's all on the record. We're getting that Pulitzer. Yeah, Den. And Drask, it does appear to be the case that the swordfish clock sings. I would not have pegged it, but it does seem to be the case. Let's see. Not going to mention the borscht to him. Don't need to go over anything having to do with the murder right this instant. Not going to lie to him yet about the signatures. Let's talk about my lost gun for a moment. Because I want to see if I can badger you into giving it to me, since it's clear that you have it. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you. Yeah, it's not their time and effort, it's my time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah, that is the conclusion that I came to, Rhetoric. Let's see. So hold on, could he really be holding a gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Or does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? All right, well, let's do our thought first. Hold on. Can he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Okay, let's see. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
He makes air quotes.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
So I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? I mean, yeah, let's ask. Questions are typically safer than statements in terms of committing to things. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
The lieutenant replies dryly. All right, so not going to lie, don't need, not going to do. So, Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we may talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
We got a Devardeur's Union card. Dan, I don't think we do anything with a spin kit key. Unfortunately, if you recall, the door that we pressed the button to open when we kicked Measurehead locked behind us after we went in. So it does seem like this is going to be useful, at least. Maybe not the only way out, but potentially an easier way out.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Aha, we have 5 honor. I guess because we didn't take the bribes. Honestly, the fire code, yeah. Wait, there were honor points, or I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do. Or hold your horses, this is a mistake. Honor is meaningless to me. Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
I don't seem to have 10 more honor points authority. Yeah, 10 Triangle Shirtwaist Factory flashbacks.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Isn't honor sort of an archaic concept? Oh, no, my honor is my life. I don't want this. I really don't care about honor at all. Isn't honor sort of an archaic concept?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman.
A warrior code, you say? I do feel like a warrior. This whole thing is beginning to sound very me, or it sounds rather arrogant, a secretive self-regard. It's funny because I'm on both sides of this conversation, like as the individual playing this game. It sounds rather arrogant, a secretive self-regard.
No, no, no. You see, you're putting the needs of others above yours. You get nothing in return, not even praise. You always get the short, noble end of the stick. Don't think about it too much. Just say it. Are you ready to get knee-deep in honor?
Trask, you bring up a good point, which options give me a new thought. And clearly, number 2, my honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor.
Must it?
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor.
The more you say it, the less I believe you believe it.
Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? Yeah, right in front of Camden? Oh. What? What if someone comes in and sees me? Or all I ever wanted to do was live with dignity. To die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass. Oh, man. You're crazy if you think I'm just gonna stick a finger in my ass. No way. I like this being our problem with this. What? What if someone comes in and sees me?
Then they will witness honor so great, it seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, Honorable One.
So as I understand it, my two options right now are all I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor, stick your thumb in your ass, or you're crazy if you think I'm just going to stick a finger in my ass, no way. Really, the issue here is with where I am standing right this instant as it's asking me to do this and the crazy honor ritual bit of it. Like, I feel like if there's going to be, you know, the sticking of fingers into asses, this is a bad reason. that all I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor, stick your thumb in your ass is such a good little bit of writing. A real savage little bit of writing. 2 sentences. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be sticking my finger in my ass right now. Sorry, authority. You're crazy if you think I'm just going to stick a finger in my ass. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen.
I don't think that's a real thing.
You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
I can live with it. Alright, we got the white envelope. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner. Handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. Is there anything else that I can do while I'm here? Does not appear to be the case. Let me... There we go. Head outside before I talk to Kim. I don't know if he's going to have anything in particular to say, but I'm gonna try.
Yes?
Jump scare. Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing? Later. That can be later. Oh, man. I hadn't even thought about that. He likes our shoelaces. Particularly funny to say to somebody wearing boots that have no laces. Okay. Well, that took a little while, so we should be able to call the library shortly. We stole them from the president. Let's move a crane around.
Rusting control panel with several knobs. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
All right. Press marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Ooh, and we're lowering it now. Cool.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
He looks at the crane. Oh, I love Kim. Worrying that it seemed to list when set down. Yeah, agreed.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
All right, yeah, let's talk to Kim about it. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Yay, it responds to us having looked at the wall. No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it, I'm just drawn to it. Or maybe I can't tell. I think we should investigate further. I like the first one. No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it. I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Or maybe there's contraband in there. You're right, it's probably nothing. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Oh, we already did that part. Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Boo.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
So, rhetoric. Persuade the door to open. We have an 8% chance for erratic yet thorough, been in the world for 2 days, or been in this world for many days. Fascinating. Nothing more to do here for now. What can we put on that boosts our rhetoric so that we can try this very useful and very consequential check? Maybe nothing. I don't remember us having things that... a shirt that gives us some rhetoric. Marvelous. And that's it. Alright. No harm in trying. It's a white check.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
17% chance. Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
The lieutenant looks startled. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Yeah, nothing more for now. Alright, I'm going to put my conceptualization shirt back on because conceptualization is, in a word, good for us. Let's also put our perception boots back on. Bow tie gives us drama. Let's leave that for now. Yeah, Den. Kim, getting physical is always an option after hours. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and put our stuff back in our hands, just in case. Yeah, so we can come back to that another time. Let's head out from here. And what do we do next? I don't know what the payphone's best for. I don't really want to like check on Measurehead. Okay, he is conscious again. Let's talk to some of the folks who knew that I was trying to bonk Measurehead on the head, I mean.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
He stares at you with his hazy eyes.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough. Labor Utopia, not approvingly, or complete shit. I feel like call me manana, like some banter. Labor Utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Who do you think killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. Evrart says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
Man twirls his mustache around his figure. Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Were you involved in his death?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Lieutenant takes a note.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Good talking to you, gotta run. I don't really want to have an extended conversation with you right now, but...
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
He nods in approval.
Let's talk about our right to work.
He abruptly changes the subject. I'm just gonna leave now. I do intend to talk to him, but I just, want to be in a position where I'm not gonna lose anything if I do. Much as I can, anyway. I forget if we have any tear.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "One."
Okay, we do not. And I have bothered the Frita clerk enough as it is. Excuse me. Alright, let's call the library. They, have to be open.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
The male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejan, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
You can hear him fiddle with the printout.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mejan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
He covers the phone with his hand and yells into the room behind him. You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
The librarian is speaking into the phone again.
Good. You have a name now.
So let's see. So Billy Mejan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? Okay, we can go down the list. So Billy Mejan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up, and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Did you find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
Ooh.
I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay, let's... 2 signatures for Evat. Billy Majon's apartment, number 20. I guess it's the map stuff that's been updated. Okay, let's... Okay, I'm pretty sure that's our only half-light boost garment here. And we have enough skill points that we can put half-light to max and still have a point left over if my head is on straight. Yeah, and we're almost all the way to a 4th one. Dang. We're rocking and rolling. Okay. So before we go check on Billy Majon's apartment, let us make Draskarice very happy here.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss... Look who it is.
They're
Shrunken
just
cophead material.
off-brand skulls, and we demonstrate our authority, and we have a half-light of 5. So this is something I'm kind of willing to save scum on, honestly, but I want to do it the right way if I can. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
We got heartbreakingly close. Again, I may actually save scum this. Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Point at your clothes. Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes make me sad, I need to fun it up. Or, leather would be such a cool look on me. Let's see. Spark of sympathy, it says. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Fuck it, I don't deserve a cool jacket. I suck. Or please. Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
The young man takes his jacket off.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
The other one snaps at you. Of course your dad is a lawyer in La Delta.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Turn to Kim. Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said you're more of a pissler kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You can really raise hell. Go undercover hard. But don't you want to express your individuality? Why not? You could really raise hell, go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Dark-haired youth points at you, then turns to his friend.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
He hangs his head in shame. Alright. First, there were so many ways he could have had a non-rich lawyer dad, but he did say he had a rich lawyer dad. +1 drama, no fucks given, -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? I love the jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. I'm kind of sad that we don't have the angled zipper zipped up when we wear it. It's okay, though. So, given that this turns out to be a pretty low-stakes interaction, I do kind of want to just go back and see how else it can go. I'm just very entertained by these two pseudo-skulls here at the end of the day. I've been really good about not doing this time. If anybody watching this stream or the archives or whatever could see me play like Rogue Trader or Baldur's Gate 3 or something, most of my time is spent just like exploring possibility spaces. It's kind of what I find really fascinating. So this being a very sort of ancillary kind of thing, I'm pretty comfortable with doing a little bit of that here. Since we got some big stuff done talking to Evrar and KOing Measurehead, I'm going to justify just kind of seeing if we can see how else it can go. Ooh, he got rotated, idiot.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss... Look who it is.
Oh.
Shrunken cophead material.
You know, that actually is the case. We can do this without putting points into Half-Light, because failure still gets you 1 jacket. That's actually really good to know. Yeah, let's see if it comes up in our favor this time.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying. Or both. Just ask them, maybe.
I want to see what happens when we succeed, unfortunately. Sorry, Half-Light. Sorry, stream. I'm curious, and this is inconsequential to the larger
that ride
thing.
Is...
Hey, piss...
These guys aren't...
Thanks, Den. I appreciate your encouragement. At the very least, it's a pretty short loop.
Look who...
These...
Dang. All these coin flips.
That ride is...
Hey, piss...
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
He quickly looks around and pauses.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
The lieutenant's voice rings over the plaza. I love that we did this because we got to see Kim get in on it.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
So, Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us, or you offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Or lower your voice. Yes, the jackets. Good God. Oh, yeah. No need for cruelty. I think both of these probably work. Yeah, it'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
His shoulders slump under the weight of sadness.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. 5 experience and 2 jackets.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a pistler kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard. I like the they're a pair part of this one. I know we did the equivalent last time, but yeah, why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
The blonde man replies. Oh, we did. What we did here was not good, but it was very funny, and we got 2 leather jackets out of it. Leather jacket, fuck the world. Half-light, +1, darkening world. Rhetoric, -1, inelegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. And I do like that they are the same, just, you know, in different colors. Oh, that was very amusing. We didn't do a good thing, but... Oh, 12 hours left on Wasteland of Reality. Okay. Let's... Before we have... We can see if Kim is more agreeable after hours. And yeah, you're absolutely correct. Let's see if we can go talk to the library card holder, Billy, here before we let Kim leave with the car for the day. Alright, let's see. Maybe this is number 20?
You hear someone walking around inside,
This is number 10.
rearranging the furniture.
Oh, that's right. Number 20 is up on the balcony. I think is what it said. Is this number 20?
weathered brown
It
door.
is, yeah.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah, it is. Quite a tonal shift from the jacket thing, come to think of it.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Let's talk to Kim. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Genuinely. All right. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
I could re-gear myself, but I don't know what would really be most useful. I guess rhetoric and empathy, which we're already pretty good on. Let's knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls from the other side of the door. Oh, composure. That's a good thought, Drask.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear her shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
All right. Oh, we got lots of orbs. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh. She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Look at all the books. She looks around the kitchen.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Yeah, Dan, they are eating humanitarian aid mac and no cheese. I don't think they can afford curtains. Yeah, I suppose they're written to be independent of one another, since you might have the skill to see one and not the other. But yes, I think that together those things are, they accord.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm all right.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Something changes in her expression.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Kim is here. Discuss things through with Kim. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Yeah, I don't think that small talk is helpful. She's already twigged to it being bad. Yeah, +4 for Kim being here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that telling her straight ahead is the kindest thing we can do in this situation. Provided that we don't fail our role. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just see he's dead like that? Or, ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Yeah, just keep our focus.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
He pointed at us when he said partner.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head, or I'm pretty positive that's what happened. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
It seemed like it, for sure. Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
She withdraws, trying to picture the scene.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Phew. I mean, that is the truth to the best of our knowledge, but I don't know if it helps her to hear it exactly. On the other hand, it's hard to say at this point. Leaves her expecting more information later. So, yeah, I'm inclined to agree with Drask here and go with 2. It couldn't have been long. It maybe puts more what-ifs in front of her, but, you know, I think that's maybe the kindest we can be here. Couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
She breathes in. The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them, ask them here? Or no, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Trask, you do raise an excellent point. It couldn't have been long, brackets, for a cop who showed up to a murder investigation a week late and nearly terminal amnesia. Yeah, I mean, what's long, really, when you think about it? You know, empathy, I'll trust your gut on this one. No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She looks down, runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
The lieutenant nods at the woman, then looks back at you. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Ooh.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet. A stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Yeah. That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Alright. Another new skill point. Whew. That was tonal whiplash, but I think genuinely pretty well done. Alright. I don't think we have anything else we need to do before we let Kim go for the day to process the body, presuming it hasn't gotten too late. And I don't think it has. It's only 12:20. I guess I'll double check my journal before I say anything definitive on that score. Stand here by the card while we do that. Yeah, we got 21 communists now. Dang. Alright, so... yeah, I don't think we have anything we absolutely need. And frankly, having Kim gone is a good opportunity for a few things, and maybe trying to establish our authority with the Hardy Boys again after talking to Evrard, with Kim and his gun out of the picture would be a little less harrowing. Alright, let's go send the body for processing. God, the music in this game is really good. Alright.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. Lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. All right. That is that. It also probably makes a pretty decent stopping point. We didn't have any technical issues, and I got to the 4-hour mark I was trying to get to. So I think probably this is a good time to play everybody out on some Disco Elysium music, and hope to see you guys next time. I, as always, don't 100% know what my streaming schedule is going to look like, but I will try to be communicative about it and try to not let it go too long before I do more Disco Elysium. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm really enjoying playing through it with everybody who tunes in. So thank you to everybody who did tune in. I swear there was something else I was going to say, but I don't remember what it was, so it probably didn't matter that much. And yeah, just reiterate, I really appreciate getting to do this, and I'm thankful that we didn't have any technical problems. So enjoy a little music, and we'll hopefully all see each other again next time.